So, whatever. Alright. You guys want to catch up on what happened last time?
We we are traveling south to um fucking what's the name of the city?
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Looking for the monastery of the open hand, so that I can take my test there. And on the way, we stopped at this inn and met a bunch of folks. Don't need that. Hold on.
Side little adventurer dudes who were like level 2. Didn't know their ass
Yes.
from a hole in the ground. We're cute. But weird.
Yes. Biro, Quailith, Akra, Xana the Great, Weaver of the Arcane, Morthos, and Cephras.
They had names?
They did. They did. Quillith is dead currently in the stables.
Yeah.
Cephras has returned to Neverwinter. We just rescued what was her name? Morthos?
Yes.
I mean, sure. I don't have a name for them.
And Akra is missing.
And Akra, the Dragonborn, is missing.
Yeah. And
but Xana and Biro are upstairs waiting outside of the stable, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We left them in the rain.
Their ranger was very dead.
Yeah, like head hanging on by a flap of skin type dead.
Yeah. But we followed the blood trail to the trapdoor, went through the crystal cavern, fought a bunch of undead and creepy fucking Jack in the Box zombies that kept popping out of the water.
Yep.
And then we disrupted
Dragonborn too, so
yeah, we haven't seen him at all. Disrupted a ritual.
Yeah.
Got yelled at by a mind flayer.
Which is never good.
Yeah, quite literally.
And then now we're on our way back out.
He didn't really yell at you. He more or less said, "I'm not gonna fuck with something that is marked by somebody else."
Yeah, but it was like in a yelling way. He was like, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, he was kind of pissed about that. He just couldn't eat our brains. So, yeah. And we checked all the dudes that were in the... They were all human.
Mm-hmm.
So, we're still short one Dragonborn.
Correct.
We haven't.
And on our way out, we checked this side passage because we were hoping. Because maybe his body got dumped or something like that.
Yeah.
Stargirl checked the deep water.
Yep.
And we found this chest that has something inside of it. It's locked. I gathered all the money up off the ground around it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a chest in the bag of holding now, too. And then I think we're headed back. And I think we've got some big questions to be asking Innkeeper. And we should probably check the room where the Dragonborn was supposed to be staying.
Yeah. So, hop back. Because None of those were the innkeeper either. So
Yeah, but how do you don't run this place without knowing that there's a fucking poorly concealed trap door in the corner of your fucking stable, right?
yeah. Yeah, he may or may not be in on it. I don't know. But we checked all the bodies to see if he was one of them,
And he ain't.
and he wasn't. So
Yeah, we didn't recognize anybody undead or cultist.
yeah.
All right. So what do you guys want to do?
We've got everything from this cubby, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm gonna head back through the trap door, or start making my way that way at least, and see about hitting the what you call it, the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, go back up, check on the.
Talk to the kids.
All right. So you're able to make it out of the cave fine. Nothing comes out of the water or anything like that. It seems like you've cleared the path. The trap door is where you left it. The small passage between the barn and the cavern is still intact. So you're able to make it out fine. The doors to the barn are closed. Sorry. When you emerge.
We left those open.
Yep.
Where's Morthal?
Um,
Morthos? Sorry.
she was going back to meet up with the remaining adventurers.
Okay, so they might have closed the door. I guess I will go open the door.
Okay. So you open the door, and outside, Morthos is speaking with Bureau and Xana. When they hear the door open, Bureau and Xana all kind of turn to look to see who's coming out of the door. When they see you, you can see that they visibly relax. As you're passing by the body of Quillith, it looks like it's been moved a little bit and more wrapped in the blanket that was covering him.
Okay.
And so Zena asks, "Did you find anything else? Did you find Acra?"
Acra? No.
No.
No, I was gonna ask these two if they checked his room.
We hadn't. When we heard the scream, we ran out here and met with you guys in the inn.
Okay. Alright, well maybe he's just a sound sleeper. Does the inn have a like a back door?
Yeah, there's a back door to the kitchen area. Yeah, sorry. It's over
Right here?
Yep.
This one? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of peek through the windows here and see if there's any activity in the kitchen.
Okay. You peek in the kitchen. It's you still have the night vision goggles on.
Yes, I
you
would.
Yeah.
All right. Peeking into the kitchen, it is dark and empty. There's nobody in there. The fires and the stoves and everything have burnt out.
Okay.
Actually, I'll keep the popcorn.
It's the door locked? I'm just kind of gonna test the handle.
The door is locked.
Okay. Okay. How do we all want to do this?
Stick together and go back through the front doors.
Okay. Do we don't want anybody watching the back? No, because we have eyesight to the doors, the front doors into the kitchen from the front door of the thing.
Yeah. And you can see that there's nobody in here.
Right, exactly.
So all we have to do is
Stick to the light.
Yep.
Yep. All right. We'll go around and we'll go to the front door. It's still open, yes, from when we left earlier.
It is.
Okay. You guys were bunking on the second floor, right? All of you?
No, Acro was staying on the first floor along with Xana and Bureau.
Can they show me which door was his?
Yeah. So Xana leads you over to their door, or Acro's door.
The one on the bottom here?
Yep.
Okay.
Xana tries the handle, and it is locked. Oh, sorry, these room doors are open.
Okay.
We know that this one here and this one here, that's the bathroom, that's the
washroom.
washroom. So I will check both of these just to make sure there's nobody in there.
Okay, there's nobody in there.
Is this door here locked?
It is not.
Okay. I'll check it as well.
Alright, it's the second washroom.
Okay.
And there is nobody in it currently.
Okay.
Where are the stairs to the upper floor?
I didn't put them in, but they're supposed to be at the end of the hallway to your right. So.
Okay, so like right here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So do either of these people that we have, like any of the ones that we have with us, know how to pick a lock?
Bureau said that he can try.
I got a lockpick.
Hold on, before we get too crazy, I'm just gonna kind of gently knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door, and do you listen at the door?
Yes.
All right.
I would like to listen.
You don't hear anything.
Oh, sorry, I was already rolling.
No, that's fine.
All right. If somebody wants to try to pick the lock, it's a so lock picking in 5th edition. Here's something that I was curious about.
Mm-hmm.
When you are proficient with thieves' tools, you get to add your proficiency bonus to the dexterity check to actually open the door. If you're not proficient with thieves' tools, can you still attempt to open locks?
With disadvantage, yes.
Okay.
Because thieves' tools, you may kind of get the gist of how they work, but if you're not proficient with them, you take disadvantage just because of how fine of motor skills that you're using to get that lock open.
Gotcha. Okay.
My luck pick requires a strength check. Is that right?
No. Is your lockpick a Breaching hammer?
It's a hammer. It's a hammer. His lockpick is a hammer. I don't want to wake up the people upstairs yet. Let's let what's his nuts is it Biro?
Yep, Bureau.
I'll let Biro try to get the door open.
Alright. For a moment, I actually thought you had lockpicks, Kevin. You had me going there.
I mean, everyone's awake already.
Well, everybody on this floor, maybe.
Alright. Nope, I forgot to add his proficiency. Hold on.
+2.
Nope. So he messes with it for a few minutes. You can tell that people sitting here watching him is making him slightly nervous. But he finally does get the door open.
Okay.
And
as soon as
he
they
moves out of the way.
Yeah, I was about to say I was gonna motion him to the side and kind of waved hysterical.
Okay. Are you coming up there, hysterical?
Yeah.
Or are you just hanging back at the entrance? Alright.
Okay. Since we're all in position, I'm just gonna kind of nod to hysterical and let him take it from here.
Okay. Do you open the door?
I do. And I'll ring the fucking hammer on the goddamn shield that I have. Say, wake up time! As a bright light fucking enters the room.
Okay. As you open the door and enter the room is empty. The bedding is absent from the bed, including, or not including, sorry. The bedding is absent from the bed. It's just a mattress and a frame.
Uh-oh.
Turn around and say to the guys, there's nobody here. There's nothing here.
Okay, I'm gonna step inside, like look under the bed.
There is no under the bed. It is a solid platform.
What? Are all the beds like that?
Did you check your bed when you were in there?
It seems like that's something that would stand out if somebody made a solid fucking box for a bed.
So you know how hotels are, where like there's the lip where it looks like there's an under the bed, but there is no actual under the bed.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
That is a blatant lie.
Where are
There's none
beds
of the
like
beds
that?
for a hotel.
Did you check?
There's
Because at a glance, it looks like a normal bed.
Okay, I'll check.
Okay. Your bed is also the same, or whoever's bed that was.
Yeah, I don't know whose this one is, but mine would be this one.
Okay. Just so you don't have to fight the walls. You check this one, it is the same.
Okay.
I'm gonna lift the mattress in this room.
Okay. You are unable to. It is pinned down unless you want to tear it from its support.
I don't think I do. Do I see any of Akra's stuff?
Nope. The room is completely bare.
So let's check upstairs.
Yeah, that would be the next place to go.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have a map for the upstairs, so we'll just have to pretend for the upstairs. You go upstairs, and it looks like the upstairs is just the back portion of the building. The front portion of it, like where the dining area is a single story, and it looks like this part, like the front was added on to a two-story building.
Okay.
So it's the same, but there's no washrooms or bathrooms up here. It's all bedrooms across. And the beds up here, they're normal beds. They don't have the platform underneath them.
So
What? Okay. Are we able to find the innkeeper and the cook?
Do you check every room?
yeah.
All the rooms upstairs are empty. There is nobody in them.
Okay, back downstairs to the box
So
beds is where I'm going. I'm gonna tear that fucking mattress up.
actually, hold on. No.
No?
Think about it this way. What if it drops?
Like, like Batman's bed?
Yeah, exactly. I was trying to think of where I saw this, but yeah. So
Okay.
there's a mechanism underneath it, and that top piece where the bed is. So why would you attach an actual bed? Because they need to be washed.
Right. It's probably vampires. We've probably been sleeping on top of undead people.
Well, maybe.
Do we
So-
find the rooms that look like they belong to the cook and or the proprietor?
You do not. They look like standard inn rooms.
So actually, what if we go and search the kitchen real quick for something either in the floor or in the wall that goes down?
Like if they sleep downstairs, like in a cellar?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't been in the
Good.
kitchen at all.
Because okay, so yeah, we haven't been in the kitchen at all. So let's check out the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, I would like. I'll help search the kitchen.
Okay. So, hold on.
Oh,
Who's going out first? Into the common area.
I don't know.
I would.
Okay.
I would follow second.
So I'm just gonna move you guys like so. As you guys enter, from behind the barkeep stands up and says, "What can I get you guys? What do you need?"
Ranger.
He stands up.
Yep, like he was doing something behind the bar.
Aha. So it's behind the bar.
I'm gonna jump over the bar.
Okay.
Definitely moving that way.
The innkeeper turns to you and says, "Pardon me, sir, but this is for employees only. You can't be back here."
I'm gonna ask him what time is it.
He sits there and thinks for a moment and kind of glances around, looks out a window. It's like, well, from the looks of it, it's nighttime.
Where do you sleep?
I don't understand. In a bed?
What bed?
My bed?
Where?
Where my bed is?
Where is your bed?
I don't think you need to know that, sir.
Ranger, are you picking up any mojo here?
Other than him being super creepy, I'm all right. So, hang on. I'm going to use my last divine sense.
Okay. There is, what was it? Angel, fiends, and undead. There's nothing like that around.
Evil.
Nothing evil.
You gotta detect magic.
No, I actually don't.
I'm gonna call Morthos.
Marthos comes out, and when she comes out, the barkeep turns to her and says, "Good evening, miss. What can I do for you?"
Morthos, you cast spells, yeah?
Yeah. And Xana follows. As soon as Xana becomes within eyesight of the barkeep, says, "Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?"
Y'all wanna
Weird.
figure out what's going on with this guy? I'm
Uh,
gonna push through the kitchen door over here while he's doing that.
okay. As you do that, he turns and follows you and says, "Sir, you cannot be back here. This is for staff only."
I'm gonna tell him I work here. I'm the exterminator. And I'm gonna open the kitchen door.
Okay. He says, "You do not work here. You are not on the list of employees."
Where's your list?
It's in my head.
With your bed?
So,
I'm gonna hold up the amulet that I took off that cultist
Hmm.
and tell him I work here.
He's like, "You are not on the list. You do not work here."
Shit. Alright. Fucking finger wigglers. Can y'all figure what is happening here?
So Bureau walks out as well, see what's going on. Instantly, the barkeep turns to him and says, "Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?"
When you say instantly, like, did he make sound like that he was entering the room?
You didn't hear him enter the room.
Okay.
you're the closest. Try to touch him.
All right. I peek inside the kitchen. Do I see anything in there immediately?
As soon as the door open, or as soon as you look in there, you see the chef walk over from a set of barrels towards the oven.
Cool. I'm gonna touch the bartender.
Okay. As soon as you touch him, his image wavers and shatters and disappears.
Spears?
Disappears.
Oh, I thought you said it shatters into spears.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, it shatters and disappears as your hand just goes through nothing.
Oh, I was like, oh fuck, I've got 13
That's
hit points.
terrifying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, that would have been way cooler.
I was thinking like raw pane glass, like those big fucking jagged shards that'll just end your life.
Right. And then a few moments later, he reappears, standing up from behind the bar.
Okay, well you're not real. I'm gonna go touch the cook.
Okay. Same thing happens. They disappear.
Cool. Can I search the provisions and stuff in here? See if they were like feeding us infants or something.
Sure. The food and everything looks normal. As you're searching, what is your passive? Okay. You are able to find a trapdoor underneath one of the barrels. This barrel right here.
When you say this barrel right here,
You don't see my mouse.
I see Bryce.
Okay.
I see Kevin. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't see your pointer, Eric.
Huh.
Can you see my pointer?
Yeah. I can see all of your pointers.
You put your pointer in the kitchen and wiggle it.
It is in the kitchen. I'm on your pointer.
Oh no. No, there's no pointer. I can't see it.
Okay. Well, you can see my drawing though, right?
I can. The north barrel.
Okay.
Okay. With that being said, I'm gonna go and just kind of walk over to the. Where's the tiller, the strong box at the bar where he was putting the money we gave him?
It is absent. There's a space for one, but it's currently not there.
I'm gonna reach out with my hand and kind of touch the area where
Okay.
it is.
It's just an empty space in the bar.
Okay. Well, we have another fucking trapdoor, guys. Can we? Oh fuck. I'm fucked up, guys. Trying to figure out if we got time for like a short rest or something, or if we need to check this out. Because I am absolutely bushed.
Yeah, you can probably take a short rest.
I have one key point.
How's everybody else feeling?
I mean, can definitely stand guard while we. Yeah. What the fuck?
I've got one key point and 13 HP. And I only have that 13 HP because Granger fucking healed me.
You probably don't have time for like a long rest, but you can take a short rest.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Yo, hold up, little people. Y'all got any healing potions or anything?
We do not.
All that money on fucking Gugas and y'all didn't buy potions. Christ. All right. I don't know. What do you two think?
Well, know where they're coming and going, so we could just sit on top of that. And worst comes to worst, we got friends. Best comes to best, we catch them running.
I could also just stand at the back. I mean, I do have the dodge action. I'm just trying to figure out if we think that this is time sensitive or not. What do you think, Granger?
Yeah, I'm thinking that I've got spells. Let me flip. So there's so if I use these two, so heal 15.
Me?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's That's much better. I'm at 28 now.
Okay. So I burned my lay on hands and my healing hands for the day. And that leaves me with um uh three first level spells and 2 second level spells. So we should be good.
Okay, cool. So that means you guys are going to be the dedicated nukers. Morthos, how what do you got right now? Do you know lightning bolt or anything useful?
Damn, dog. Putting them on fucking blast.
Fourth level magic missile, maybe.
I think we lost Eric.
Yeah, I think we did too.
Sorry, I was talking on mute. She says, no, I have, I'm mostly fire magic.
Okay.
Okay.
No fire magic in the inn.
Yeah, let's try to keep that to a minimum. How about you stay up top here and keep a watch out with your buddies? Um, if we need somebody to come down and start blasting, you'll hear the screams.
Okay. We'll keep an eye out for anybody up here.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna grab the barrel. And how heavy is it?
It's heavy because it's a sturdy wooden barrel, but it's empty, so it's easy enough to roll.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna herniate myself moving this barrel out of the way.
Yo.
Would you like to move the barrel?
You could have just asked. I'll walk over and move it for him.
Okay. I've got 8 strength, which I imagine that when you're a halfling with 8 strength, it's worse than being a human with 8 strength.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You get them short little legs.
yeah,
Short little arms.
that's yeah.
All right, so yeah, you find a trap door that you're able to open up.
Oh. Hysterical, then me, then British.
Sounds good. Unless there's a big long stairway or like a ladder or something, in which case I can jump down first because I can see in the dark and I can just take defense
It's allowed.
action. How far does it go?
Looks like it goes about 20 feet down. Or sorry, 15 feet.
Okay.
I'll go first on that one, and then jump down.
Okay.
But I would like to take the dodge action, or the what is it called? Is it the dodge action?
Yes. I think
Yep.
so.
The defense. Oh my goodness! Now we're in the purple realm.
Scroll up a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, look, there's a mine. Or something. It looks like a mine.
All
I
right.
see tricky tracks.
So you jump down. You're now in a wine cellar with boxes, wine racks, sacks. Looks like the beginning of a track. There are unlit torches on the wall.
Okay.
want to check out what's down here, or we're
check the.
Yeah, I'm gonna head west here. It looks like there's. It looks like they were Batman beds, guys.
Really? Cool. Let's check those first.
Sterico, is your hammer on?
yes, not as shiny because I guess we loaded a new area.
Yeah, I didn't set it back up to how it was, so.
That's fine. As long as it works, it works.
No,
Is there anybody in these cells? It looks like these are cells.
there are not anybody in the cells, but there are 7 switches, 4 on the north wall and 3 on the south wall.
Why are there? Oh, oh!
Room.
These are the beds.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull the southeast switch.
Southeast.
Yeah.
All right. The ceiling and the.
Oh, hey, I see your pointer now.
Oh, sweet. All right. So the ceiling in this cell opens as you see the bed kind of drop and then tilt before a mechanism draws it back up into the ceiling.
Do I see
Well, that's
bedclothes
smooth.
in the cell, like sheets or blankets or anything?
No. But the hay or the straw and this one in particular is disturbed and not repiled. Looks like something's recently messed with the pile.
Okay. Yeah, we should
So-
probably go deeper. Yeah.
What's all this stuff here against the wall?
Wine
Wine bottles.
Um,
And then sacks of dry goods and a broom.
Okay.
and a broom.
All right. So we're headed this way, I guess.
Yep. Line up and we'll be
Okay.
doing the
Move
follow
slow
here.
and
As you guys move into the tunnel with the tracks, it's definitely worked stone. Very rough work stone. As though someone was just digging this out to make room for the tracks. And the tracks kind of bend.
Looks like Evelyn's been building Minecraft tracks here.
Yeah, if you inspect the walls, there's certain points where it looks like it was harder to dig out. So it was avoided.
So they just curved a little bit and then kept going.
Mm-hmm.
But this isn't going towards the sacrifice area, guys. This is going somewhere else.
going exactly the opposite.
Dude, what do you guys? I don't know. I guess we should just keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a dragonborn down here someplace that's in deep shit.
Well, hopefully, he's still in deep shit.
All right. And after you follow it for a while, it starts to bend and change directions.
Okay.
And once you round the corner, you see light coming from the end of the track off in the
There's
distance.
more of these fucking crystals.
And then you also notice the cavern going to the north with kind of a natural blue light emanating from it.
Okay.
Let's
You guys, what do you guys
check
think?
this first and then
Just peek it.
move
Yeah.
into the light.
I'll sneak up if that's okay. Into the crystal cavern.
Sure.
You guys go look. I'll stay here. Watch guard.
Oh, fucking! I saw that 20. Whatever. 14.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sneak up and kind of get my head around.
All right. Looks like it's a small deposit of those blue crystals. A large blue crystal is growing in the center of the room with smaller blue crystals lining the walls. They are giving off blue light. Other than
Okay,
that, you don't see anything else in there.
I'm not gonna fuck with it. I think think we should keep looking and just come back out and whisper like there's just more crystals. But one of them is really big.
Interesting.
Well, if we're not getting anything out of that, I guess we move on forward.
Yeah.
You do see an
Okay.
empty minecart, or I guess an empty cart at the end of the tracks. And as you move into the room, it is it's a lit room.
God
Um,
fucking
Is that what I
damn
think
it.
it is?
Those coffins.
There are 2 coffins along with large crates. There's some broken crystals near the crates to the east.
Looks like a staircase up.
Yes, oh, sorry.
Spiral staircase.
And a very narrow spiral staircase going up.
Are we talking? I wouldn't be able to fit up it, or
No,
I
you'd
mean,
be able to fit. It's just you wouldn't be able to walk side by side. It's like a 1 person at a time narrow.
Okay. You're out of your detect, aren't you? To see if there's crazy bullshit inside of these coffins.
so remember last time we found coffins or sarcophagi? It was not fun.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should just kind of do the same thing where we flip it open and smash what's inside if it moves.
Hold on here. How heavy is the minecart?
It is an iron cart. So it's about
Heavy.
5 feet long, about 3 feet deep, 3.5 feet wide. So my guess is at least 700
Or 500
pounds.
pounds, so yeah, it's big.
Well, that's a shame. But would I be able to lift it up and put it on one of those coffins?
What is your strength score?
19.
What is the lift dragon pole?
What if the Dragonborn is inside of one of those coffins though?
Well, then that sucks for him. But I'm not letting that happen again.
I'm gonna
If we're flipping these things open, I'm taking them one at a
edge
time.
to the side here and start looking like just kind of move back and forth and look into the other room. Do I see anything?
You do. You see a cage with an unconscious dragonborn in it.
Okay, we're good to fuck with the coffins, guys.
Alternatively, would it be better if I stack the boxes on the coffins?
No, I think if we're gonna do this, I think we just do this and just.
All right. So, for your information, Kevin, you can carry your carry capacity is 285 pounds. Your push, pull, or drag is 570 pounds.
So what we could do is we could roll the minecart down the tunnel a little ways, move the coffin to the stop where the minecart would bang into it, and then use the minecart like a fucking nutcracker and bust the coffin.
Is that?
I mean, but seriously,
thinking-
probably we should just open a coffin, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking just open the coffin. Let the
And just be ready to
Mason.
blast.
the Mace of Undead.
Oh, yeah, dude! This ain't like last time, because you've got the Super Smiter.
Yeah, but there's 2 coffins.
Yeah.
Last time there were 6.
So-
It ended badly.
So smite quickly.
Donk. Okay, let's do this.
All right.
You want me to open it? And you prepare to smash?
Like a goddamn MLB star.
Cool. All right. I will open the coffin.
All right. You open the coffin. So, do you just rip it open, or do you slowly, like, quietly lift the lid?
Slowly.
Slowly. Okay. So as you slowly lift the lid, no immediate odors escape. And then once you have it fully open, you can smell a faint hint of cloves and cinnamon emanating from it. Other than that, it is empty. It is a very finely lined coffin, though. Rich green silks.
I will take a look at this one.
Okay.
Same thing.
All
Just
right.
slowly open it.
Same thing. You open it. No immediate odors come out of it. Once you have it fully open, though, it is lined with fine purple silks, and it smells of roses and lilac.
Roses and lilac.
We need to get the fuck out of here. We need to get that Dragonborn and get the fuck out of here.
Why?
Because somebody who wears perfume, two somebodies who wear perfume, are no longer in those coffins.
Yeah. And we definitely want to come back at Lake. So let me check the Dragonborn.
Yeah, like noon.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
What is
with steaks and fucking I
So,
don't know,
as
sulfuric
you-
acid.
As you enter this room, you notice to the east side, so the right side, there's a wheelbarrow, and then a table with implements of, I guess, sharp implementations, knives, saws, pliers, hammers, axes. There's a large bird skull and a large, what appears to be a dragon-like skull, but it's more humanoid size.
Like a Dragonborn skull.
Yeah, it would be about that size. There's also nails, a couple of odds and ends of loose metal bits, and a mirror.
A
And you
mirror?
check the book.
I will.
Okay. The book has a lot of anatomical drawings. Um, the page that it's opened up to is a picture of a Dragonborn's anatomy. With certain organs and parts kind of highlighted with descriptions of what they're used for in magical implementation for spells.
Is the cage locked or anything?
It is.
Is there like a padlock or is there...
It looks like it's just a bolt that you can throw.
Oh, cool.
The bars are close enough to where the Dragonborn couldn't get like their hands through it, or anybody within the cage for that matter.
Right. I'm going to throw the bolt and see if we can pull the Dragonborn out.
Okay. You pull the bolt. The iron grates against iron. Is definitely hasn't been oiled at all. It's kind of a grating high screech. Like as you go slowly, it's louder, but if you go really fast, it would just do the one squeak and be done thing.
I just threw the bolt. I think we need to move very quickly.
Okay.
And
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Bryce.
Oh, I was gonna say, I will grab the book and then check on the health of the Dragonborn.
Okay. The Dragonborn looks like they were drugged. They appear to be breathing fine. They don't appear to have any like injuries, other than maybe a couple of bumps and bruises from falling like 10 feet out of bed.
Okay.
Um,
Load him in the wheelbarrow.
I was about to say I have that potion of vitality.
I don't think that would work on him.
It cures disease and poisons.
How heavy is this Dragonborn? Because I could just scoop him, put him in the minecart, and we could push that shit going up.
Dragonborn without equipment, they probably weigh about 250.
Where is his
At least this
equipment?
one.
So between me and
You don't see his equipment around here.
This dude's fucking chunky.
I said between me and you, though, we should be able to pick him. No problem.
Yeah, true.
Okay, while they're moving him, I'm gonna check these boxes where all these shattered crystals are.
Okay. They're sealed up. Do you want to try to open them? They look like shipping crates.
I have no crowbar or anything like that. Was there anything like that on the table in the other room? Or is there anything like that in here I could pop those open with?
Not that you immediately see, but you could probably use like the hatchet or the hammer to pry it open.
Okay, I'll use the hatchet probably.
Okay.
Unless the hammer's got a claw.
No. The hatchet would be the best bet. You'd be able to slip it in there and just kind of pry it open.
Okay, I'll do that while they're moving the Dragonborn.
Okay. So are you moving them to the minecart?
Yeah.
Okay. As they're doing that, you pry open the first box. It is full of straw and hay, and inside is a large cluster of the blue crystals that you have seen.
Okay, I'm gonna pick that up, put it in the bag of holding, and open the next crate.
Okay. The next crate is filled with, or not filled, but it has a total of 4 jars in it with a liquid. And do you pick the jars up, or one of the jars up?
Yeah, one of the jars. I'll bring
Okay.
them up and kind of look at them in the torchlight.
When you pick it up and look at them in the torchlight, it looks like there's an organ of some sort in there.
Cool. All 4 of those in the bag.
Okay.
And the third box?
Is full of bones.
Anything that looks especially...
They look like humanoid bones.
Any skulls or anything?
Nope, there's no skull in that one. It looks like it's mostly just legs and arms. There's torsos in there. Or at least...
Rib cages?
Yeah, rib cages, thank you. That's what I was looking for. A couple of spinal columns.
Yikes. Okay, I don't think I want to take any of that. Okay. That's all the boxes, right?
Yep, there is another box in the southwest corner, though.
I can check that one.
Okay. When you open up that one wasn't nailed shut or anything, so that one's super easy to open. It looks like it was set up to essentially house somebody within it.
Somebody?
Somebody.
How do you make a box set up to house somebody?
It's padded to where if it were to get dropped or something like that, it wouldn't injure the contents. It has an outline of a body, kind of in the fetal position.
Oh, gross. Okay. Alright, well, fuck.
Well,
Okay.
I think it's time to get going.
Did you want to check at the top of the stairs?
I kind of do.
Okay. Douse your hammer real quick. I'll sneak up there.
The room is brightly lit by all the torches.
Yeah. Yeah, and, but his is like sunlight bright,
Okay.
Torchlight bright.
is it? Okay, cool. Never mind then. I will. I'll sneak you on a stealth check. Yes.
Yeah.
Choo. Oh, there's the 20.
Wow.
All right.
Nice.
So you sneak to the top of the stairs. At the top, there is kind of a hatch with a 5-foot ladder built into the side of the wall going up to the hatch.
Okay.
Do you
If
want to?
I gently peek.
Okay. As you get closer to the hatch, you hear the sound of rainfall.
Okay. Okay. I'll gently lift the hatch over my head. Kind of give it a peek.
Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna jump maps here real fast, guys. As you lift it up and look around you, you see trees, bushes. You're coming out from underneath a very large tree.
Okay. What kind of tree is it?
A very large oak tree.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna let the hatch back down and head back down the stairs.
Okay.
It looks like it's a passage back outside into the woods, guys.
Okay. So I still have 2 vials of holy water.
Okay.
I mean,
could
is
use
that going to actively fuck with them, like in a lethal manner, or is it just going to warn them
I don't
that
know.
this is the last of our holy water? You know.
I have no idea.
But if we come back down here at noon and we bring a hand drill, we can drill a hole through the front of the coffin, have
Yeah.
Stericles sit on the coffin and be really heavy, and then just kind of stick a funnel there and just pour the fucking holy water into the coffin.
Yeah, we can do that.
That might be kind of fun. Also, I grabbed one of those big crystals out of that box. You should check it out when we get back.
Yeah, I will.
Figure out what the fuck they're doing with this shit.
All right.
Blind guess. Either flesh golems or necromancy.
Yeah, okay.
As I said, that's a completely blind guess. So let's push the dude up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll grab the south side of the cart and help to push.
All right. You guys are able to make it back to the cellar. I'm just gonna move you guys as tokens just for fast avoiding walls.
The purple void.
Nice.
So you're able to make it back to the cellar. Nothing's changed. Dim light because you guys didn't close the trapdoor in the kitchen, right?
No.
Did not.
Okay, I'm sorry, I did not fucking draw that here. Woo. Dim light comes in from upstairs.
Okay.
And all is quiet.
I'm gonna go to the underside of the ladder and look up and call out to Morthos.
Okay. Do you just call out normal or do you like whisper shout?
Like a whisper sound, like Morthos.
Okay. It takes a minute or not a minute or two, but a few moments, and Martha's you see her head pop over the trapdoor. She's like, "What?
We have Accra.
Is he all right?
He's drugged.
Drugged?"
I think there's vampires.
You see her kind of pale, like you can
Yeah.
like kind of blanch a little bit.
Yeah.
She's just like,
Yeah. That's what we said. So You got like a rope or something? You can help us pull this fat fucker 25 feet up the air here.
Yeah, she says one moment and she disappears for a moment. You hear her kind of exchanging words with Bureau and Xena, and then you hear someone walk off real quick, and you very faintly you hear, "Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?" Then you hear the footsteps return with another, "Good evening, sir. What can I do with you?" Or do for you. And then Bureau appears over and he's like, "Here, catch." And he drops the rope down.
Cocksucker, you're supposed to hold the other end, and I'm going to throw the other end back up to him.
He drops one end of the rope.
Oh, I'm like, thanks.
No, he like drops the rope down so you can tie it to Acra.
So before we start hauling him up, does Hysterical want to go up? Because he's the strongest of any of us.
Oh, yeah, we can probably manage him here on the ground between the two of us, and then Hysterical, you can go into that A pose up on top and fucking start pulling.
Are you there, Hysterical?
Think you're on mute, bud?
Kevin?
Hello?
Jimmy! Kevin!
Cool.
Do you wanna go upstairs?
That would probably be the best bet. That way I can hoist him up a little bit better.
Cool. Then I will assist Granger. I guess we'll just like cross it around his chest and then tie the knot on his back. Is that?
That'd probably be the best.
Yeah.
I
Depends how much length of rope do we have.
can't fucking.
1 second.
Moving along. Don't answer that, Eric. Don't answer that.
So, do vampires have to return to their coffins? I don't know what the specific lore is for vampires in Forgotten Realms. Do they have to return to their coffins specifically?
No.
Can they cross running water?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna need to fucking think about this, because fucking vampires. I fucking hate vampires.
It may not be vampires.
True.
What other I am all ears. What else you think is sleeping in those fucking coffins?
Like metagame wise or in character wise?
In character.
Okay.
Any
of you ever heard of Revenants?
Revenants don't sleep in coffins.
Some of them do.
Some of them do. I was gonna say, that's why I was trying to figure out how much that, like, metagame wise, there's quite a few things, but like, I'm not 100% sure how much this character would actually know of any of that.
Well, you're a paladin, so like,
Creepy goth girls do it all the time.
Between the three of us, you've got the most fucking knowledge on the subject, I assume.
Yeah, there are other things other than vampires aren't necessarily tied to coffins.
So you think they're putting bodies in there and also whatever spices to make it smell good? And
I mean, it's not unknown in human trafficking.
Yeah. Those are really nice coffins too, though.
Yeah, and we saw the body box. Like, they're not moving bodies in boxes. It looks like, or in coffins. It looks
Yeah,
like the box is what they're using to move bodies,
yeah,
which is weird to me. Like, the best way to move a body is in a coffin, because like nobody's gonna ask you why the fuck you got a body in that coffin, you know.
yeah.
Whereas like a box, like a crate, like what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Well,
The Dragonborn might have some answers for us too if we can get him conscious.
yeah. Just say get him upstairs.
Okay, yep. We'll get him lashed up here and kind of I'll whisper shout to Stericole to start doing the heave ho thing with his friends upstairs.
All right. So you guys are able to pull Acra up. Everybody chips in. Kitchen's getting pretty crowded.
Man,
This is bad.
those two smells are fairly distinct, right?
What the cloves and cinnamon and lilac?
Yeah.
Roses and lilac.
Roses and lilac even.
Those are fairly distinct, right?
Yeah.
One is very masculine and one is feminine. like old timey cologne and perfume type smells. Give me just a second, the dog's barking.
You know, I personally wouldn't have a fucking clue what the fuck that's up with. The only thing I can remember is the only thing I could think of would be just the skeletons out of the sarcophagi from
before.
that one manor. Yeah.
Yeah. That tried to eat our face.
Yeah.
So
to me, it could contain anything. It
So-
could be somebody else's home. So
this is what I'm thinking. And this is just a thing. But these beds are a very, very I mean, this thing is super well set up to catch people who stop here. Now, the problem is that you have these two illusions that are programmed illusions, right?
yeah.
But this operation seems to be a different thing than the cult that was going on.
So should we put the dude man guy back and pretend we didn't see anything and go about our way? I'll look around the kitchen.
No, man. What I was thinking of doing is literally going so running water.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay. So check this out. If we go back across over the where the cult was,
Uh-huh.
so now we know I don't know how much of the cult crossed over with the organ harvesting, but I bet they're probably kind of related.
I find it extremely unlikely that two separate groups of nefarious minded individuals are both set up shop in this inn, taking advantage of the uniqueness that the Batman beds provide.
Wait a
Yeah.
second. It's in the middle of the night, and those illusions are doing their thing. But
Yeah.
during the middle of the day when we came in, or evening, they were people. They held plates, they did their thing.
They served us, yeah.
Do we think it's the innkeeper and his wife that could be the coffins, and they just boogied the fuck out during the evening time?
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
But during the day, you also did not touch the illusions.
No, but the illusions
You're right, but they
transported material goods.
Mm-hmm.
And if they can't be touched, I think he's onto something.
We didn't
So-
try, but we didn't think to try.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk out where the bartender is.
Okay.
Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?
Does he say the thing?
Sorry, hold on.
Okay.
I'm choking. Okay.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Sorry, I inhaled the popcorn like right when I went to speak. As you walk out, the barkeep looks at you and says, "Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?"
I'll place a silver coin on the counter and say, I'll have an ale.
Coming right up. He turns. He grabs a glass. He pours an ale.
While his back is turned, I'd like to reach across the counter and tap him on his shoulder.
Okay. You do that. He disappears, but the glass of ale is still there. It's being poured. And then as though it moves, as though someone is turning, and it's set on the counter and slid in front of you.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's an invisible servant.
Moments later, the illusion reappears, just standing there.
Okay, hang on. Is your beer real?
I will have a drink of beer.
It's a delicious ale. Just slightly carbonated, slightly cooled.
I mean, it tastes real.
Dark oaky flavor.
Tastes really good, actually.
Would an invisible servant be able to do that?
Motherfucker! You are the only clerical and or arcane source of knowledge we have. You can't be asking us these questions. We rely on you to provide this expertise.
Well, I've never done anything with an invisible servant other than like prank somebody. So,
Can you summon one?
oh no, I can't do that without a scroll.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, my spell list is very limited. It's mostly cure stuff right now.
All right. Well, I mean, so we can assume that whatever the fuck lives in those coffins, vampiric or not, is going to show up at some point before dawn, right?
Yeah.
And upon discovering that their dragonborn is missing, probably not going to be too happy, right?
Yep.
So what the fuck do we do about this? I don't know if we can take a long rest.
Well, if it is vampires, there's running water.
In the Crystal Cave, the first one?
Yep. And on top of that, with all of us, we could figure out a fairly easy uh um like a watch rotation.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, so is that the plan? Retreat to the cave?
Well, as I say, we can. Or we can grab all of us and the horses and
Dude, I looked at those horses. Like, we've got a 250-pound dragonborn.
Yeah.
We've got an X 150-pound fucking warforged.
No.
And then 4 other people.
Yeah. No, I was saying for the one dragonborn, so we're not like dragging him down the street. Throw him on one of the horses. Grab the other horses just, well, cause why not? And book down towards the west a little ways until it becomes dawn. Or, now that we get the dragonborn out of the way, we could just go back down there and wait until they come home.
And try to gank them.
And we've got a fire mage.
I don't know how much good the wizard and the bard are going to do for us. See, I just wish we knew what direction these guys might have headed.
Well,
if they were going east or if they were going west along the road or...
so
It is pretty muddy out.
if they're
Yeah, that's true. And I know... okay, so... hold on. Let's... I'm gonna run outside and find the big oak. It should be over here somewhere, right?
Yep. So, wandering around this large oak tree, you're able to find the hatch.
Okay. Are there any footprints or drag marks or anything like that?
Yes, there are footprints and drag marks that lead to the south.
Okay, I'm gonna follow them. Do
road?
they go all the way to the road?
They do.
And then...
And then it looks like there's hoof prints and what looks to be like fresh wagon tracks.
going
Which
east,
direction
They're
are the
going-
hoof prints facing?
It looks like. Let me grab my drawing tool here, so I don't know if you can see my mouse. So it looks like they came in this way.
I can't see your cursor.
Oh, Okay. Well, came in this way, then turned around in the middle of the road with the wagon, and the drag marks kind of cover the coming trail of
Mm-hmm.
this way, and then you can see where the drag marks stopped and deeper footprints in the road where they were carrying something heavy and loaded up the wagon, and then it looks like it went off.
Oh man. Does it look like all of the footprints got in the wagon too, or were they just loading?
Looks like they were just loading.
And then did they go back? Or did they go west along the road?
They kind of go off this way, then off the road. And then I will
Oh,
need a survival check to track it once it goes into the woods to the south, if you want to continue to pursue them.
uh, just for like 50 feet or so, I think.
Okay.
4.
You lose them pretty much as soon as they hit the bush
The
of
grass.
the
Oops.
southern forest.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and report back and explain that to everybody.
Okay.
So
Hold on.
that doesn't answer where the. I'm gonna call them vampires with the acknowledgement that they may or may not be vampires.
And also, Matt, as you turn to move back towards the inn, there is a
Don't.
strike of
No.
lightning.
No. No.
Um, and
I
out
don't want it.
of the
I don't
corner of
want
your
it.
eye, it looked like there were two large, like, golden eyes staring at you from the bushes from the south.
I run.
Okay. As you're running to the inn, when you get
I'm
to
running.
about
I'm
10 feet
running.
from the door,
My speed is 35. I'm running.
yep, you get to the front door, and off to the south, you hear a wolf howl, met with another wolf's howl further to the south.
Ah! 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 I go inside. I go inside. I go inside. And I shut the door and I bolt the fucking door.
I'll shoot him a very questioning, concerned look.
Man, there.
As the halfling comes sprinting in, like skidding, like almost that whole when a dog tries to go around a corner of a hallway too fast, like the whole like no, like slipping in the mud, panting, slams the door shut, throws the bolt, throws his back against the door, and just sits there and pants.
I think I vampire werewolves or vampires with wolves or something. I don't know. I didn't want to get eaten. I ran.
Everybody is out here. I'm guessing you were out here too, Kevin. I'm just moving tokens around.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, while you were out there, they moved Acro over to a chair and just kind of plopped him in it.
What does Acra do?
He's a disciple of Bahamut.
Uh, guys, I think we should use the potion of vitality. What do you guys think? A little extra clerical firepower could be helpful here.
It works for me.
This guy, really? I don't know.
You didn't see the eyes, man. I'm telling you.
Decisionary roll, sorry. Pat him on the back. It's like it's okay. We got walls. We got beds.
There's so many fucking windows, dude.
There are, but there's no windows in the bedrooms.
There's windows in almost every bedroom. Only these two don't have windows because they're inside the building. All the other ones have windows, dude.
That's what you saw in the bush, Matt.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! I don't like it.
Well, if you insist, we could use it on him then.
I don't know. Can we still hear howling?
Nope, you just heard that one howl with a return howl.
And I can watch that here. So I can watch the back door and the trap door.
You're just watching it?
For the moment. And then did we leave it open?
The trap door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over and close it.
Okay.
Does salt help against vampires and shit?
No, salt doesn't help against anything.
Did we want to barricade the trapdoor while we got it closed? If we're
I
just
don't know.
hunkered
You
down?
think you're strong enough to drag that fucking stove over there?
I'm thinking let him come up. Because if one of them's stuck at the top of the stair or top of the ladder, as soon as they start to push it up, I'm just going to jump on it. Or have Hysterical jump on it, because he probably weighs more than I do.
Just play whack-a-mole?
Yeah, well, I mean, between like, if the two of us jumped on that thing as like somebody sticking their like hand out. Yeah, they're going like, yeah, then play whack-a-mole.
I'm a nice solid 327 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So if we all moved in here, so is there a window?
There's two windows in there, I think.
Mm-hmm. There are two windows in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got a door that's locked. There are two tables.
Yeah.
Knock the legs off. And zombie up.
Okay, I'll look around for a hammer and some nails.
There are hammer and nails down in that other area.
There's none in the inn.
Yeah, there is.
I will work to try and barricade the windows in the kitchen.
Okay.
So, as I said, let's pull everybody into the
kitchen.
Have put the one dude like over here in the corner.
Okay, by the stove.
Yeah, just out of the way. Block these windows.
So which one are you working on, Matt? Which window?
I will work on the east window first.
Okay. So as you're putting boards there and you're hammering away, how barricaded are you wanting to make it? Like good or
I
just
am
super tight?
tight.
Okay.
There's, I would say
So
this is
as you
just
turn to grab one of the last boards to fill the last gap to fill that window tightly, you see this just standing outside the window looking at you.
Oh. Oh. How high off the ground are those eyes?
They're even with yours. So however high you're standing, it's at eye level.
Okay, I'm just gonna
And as
put the
soon as it
board up.
locks eyes with you, you see it book off to the south.
Guys, we got like sapient fucking wolf things. Everybody in the kitchen. Too many windows to the south. Like everybody in.
yeah.
And as I pop my head back into the main bar room, if the bartender starts to say anything, I'm just gonna be like, "Shut your fucking mouth!"
Yeah, as soon as your head crosses the threshold, he says, "Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?"
And I'm gonna frantically resume my work at the north window, and then barricade that one as well.
Okay. Is anybody else helping him with the windows?
The three dorks.
Okay.
As I said, myself and Sterical are basically
Watching the trapdoor.
watching the trapdoor and the back door. And
I'm gonna tell the bard to watch the front, to not shut that door
this door.
and keep it cracked so he can kind of watch the room.
Okay.
Out of character, at least. At least if anything comes into the fucking main lobby, we'll hear about it because the guy won't shut the fuck up about everyone coming in.
That's true.
That's a good point. Yeah.
But realistically, of hanging around watching the trapdoor and just don't know what the fuck you're afraid of. There's eyes
Dude,
out.
I'm telling you, there's like werewolves out there. Okay, man. Like,
So we have vampires and werewolves?
dude, I don't know. Like, I swear to God, the wolf is sapient.
From the trees, just
Like,
beyond
it
the
looks
well,
at
Matt.
me, and then like smirks and leaves. Okay.
So you see that tree just past the well out there, Matt?
What is that, sheep?
You see,
What is,
you see
what
glowing
is it,
eyes
just sheep?
standing under under the tree.
Sheep. Without taking my eyes off of that, I'm gonna just kind of whisper to Morthos, like, tell me you're seeing this also.
Um, you
I'm
hear
I'm not gonna take my eyes off of all these fucking sheep.
you hear her almost whimper. Like she's not looking the same direction as you, but she's looking in the direction of kind of the barn open area over here.
Do
And
you also see sheep?
she's just muttering kind of under her breath the eyes.
Yeah. But look, and I'm gonna just kind of reach out with my hand and touch the back of her head. Again, I'm not breaking eye contact with all the other eyes. And I want to just kind of twist her head, Jurassic Park style. Like, what are those fucking sheep?
She kind of starts to hyperventilate and kind of collapses to the ground and like pushes herself against the oven so she doesn't have to look out the window anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the end of a board and I'm gonna kind of poke her with it and be like, okay, you need to keep helping me. Like, do you want those to come inside?
Oh,
Come on, you're gonna make the fucking 4'6" guy put up these fucking windows.
So it takes her a minute. She's able to collect herself, takes a really deep breath. Is definitely trying not to look out the window as she helps you, and she stands and holds the boards as you hammer them into place.
I will. The door barricaded.
It's locked. The door to the north.
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
the door is
So-
locked.
We can barricade it though.
Oh, we don't have the key for it, so it might as well be barricaded, in my opinion. I'll take a step up to the window and look out and say, "What the fuck are you guys talking about? There's nothing out there."
Which window are you looking at?
I guess the closest one, the one that they're both right up next to.
Okay. Do you look in the direction that British is staring at?
Both directions.
Okay. Well, in the tree to the northeast, you don't even have to roll for it. You see this just standing there motionless.
Tell me you see sheep.
What about the direction, the other direction that she was looking?
You don't see anything.
I'll look back. Them are sheeps. Yeah.
Cool,
You're afraid of sheeps?
dude. What fucking grazing land have you seen around here? Those are clearly under the influence of evil.
Okay.
Are
now
they
I'm
really?
having to look.
Are they really though?
So, hey, I'm gonna swap spots with Sterical because I
Yeah,
actually
keep watching. Somebody keep watching the trap door.
Yeah, you watch the door for a second. What the hell are they seeing?
They are seeing this. Let me put it in the normal Discord.
I gotta step away for a sec.
Okay.
Just standing under the tree, right at the edge of the light coming through the windows.
Vampire sheep, huh?
I wish I had my Pupashin now.
Yeah, they definitely don't look armored, from what you can tell.
Yeah, see?
Okay.
Those are sheep, right?
In the actual picture?
Yeah, I'm speaking to Granger. Like those
Oh,
look like fucking sheep, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck are they doing? And I am still putting boards up, nice and tight. Fucking
Yeah, they're vampire sheep.
cool. Great. Fucking, what kind of fucking Children of the Night bullshit? Fucking rural edition. All right, are the windows blocked up?
They are.
Okay. Oh, fuck. All right, well, I'm gonna. What is this here?
That is a cupboard.
Cool. Is there anything useful in the cupboard?
Some spices. Um,
Garlic?
yeah, there's some garlic in there.
Like whole clove or
Yeah.
does anybody know if garlic does anything for vampires?
Gives them bad breath.
Is it really useless?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the only thing that really, like, magic, of course, holy water, uh, if you can catch them in their actual their daytime resting places, steak will back.
Welcome back.
Steak will help, but cutting their heads off.
What did I miss? And did you see the sheepy sheeps?
Yeah, I saw the sheeps.
Okay.
The
Well,
dire sheep.
fucking hell. All right. Well, I'm gonna sit on the floor and put my back to the fucking cupboard, and I'm gonna try to take a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that.
While we wait for the siege.
All right.
Partially related. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Partially related. Have any of you seen the movie Black Sheep?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
You
Matt's
should
not
go
gonna-
figure this out.
Have you seen Wolf Cop?
Does not help. Yes. But Black Sheep does not help this specific situation. Moving along, sorry.
Black Sheep was pretty goddamn funny, though.
All right. So,
All right. Before we get into all kinds of combat, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
okay. Yeah, we can take a quick break. It's 9 o'clock, so you guys
Okay.
want to take a quick, 10-minute leg stretcher?
Sounds good.
Cool. All right. I'll be back in a few.
All right, sounds good.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Dude, if this is actually a vampire, we are so fucked.
So
Man, unless you can turn vampires.
no.
God, my old GM in Italy had great fun antagonizing me specifically with vampires because they can be invisible and they can use greater invisibility. This is in third edition.
They're
And so he would just hit me with fucking blindness. I was the cleric. So I had a will save.
Yeah.
A pretty decent one. And he would just hit me again and again and again with blindness until I failed my fucking save. And then just leave.
Yeah.
And just torment me for fucking days. Just invisible fucking vampire would just specifically make me blind and then fuck off.
The funny thing is that I don't think I've ever fought one.
Oh, they are the worst. Like,
I can't.
you want to talk about unfucking killable. The best you can hope is that you can run away, or that there's some sort of a MacGuffin. You know, like Strahd has a MacGuffin.
Yeah. Well, Strahd's not meant to be killed. So
Right, right. But there's like ways that you can keep him from killing you.
yeah. Yeah, I don't like if I did, it was back in the day, like in second edition.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Fifth edition, they're pretty fucking lethal from what I was reading. Because I was thinking about throwing a vampire at you guys in the desert. Because I was like, well, what's kind of, undead for the desert or whatever. And I was like, oh, vampire.
Yeah.
Like, desert vampire, easy, right? Started looking at that shit. And I was just like, nah. No, everyone dies. Everybody fucking dies.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like a lich. Like if a DM is actually running a lich or a mummy or a vampire, it is so fucking hard to kill them.
Well, the punk ass vampires in second weren't that tough because they had vulnerabilities out the ass. I mean, like a ton of vulnerabilities. The master vampire was the one that you always had to worry about.
Well, because he was the master vampire in AD&D was also
like nigh unkillable.
Well, and he had he cast spells as like a 15th level mage or whatever, didn't he?
Yeah. They had innate spell abilities that they could use. They had the gaze, which would just
dominate somebody.
Yeah.
Just hand me your fucking character sheet.
Was going to get it.
Yeah, just I'm playing this character now.
Yeah. The regular mummies, even in fifth, aren't they're cheesy. I mean, yeah, they can slam, but they're slow moving.
I'm back.
But you don't run regular mummies against like PCs of their level. You run if you're gonna run a mummy as a bad guy, you run that shit into like a group of third or fourth level adventurers, that don't have restorations, that don't have
Yeah.
any of that other shit, and it's just like this is a fucking problem.
You
Yeah.
talking
Y'all
about
need to
mummies?
figure this out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mummies.
Because there's the greater mummies and then there's the regular mummies. And the regular mummies aren't a super big deal as soon as you get like your restoration spells.
Yeah.
But you run them against a party that doesn't have access to that magic. And it's like, it's a real fucking problem.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I've never heard of anybody killing Strahd in any of my circles. Like I've seen stuff online where people have killed Strahd, but I don't know that I believe them. Or I don't agree with how the GM was running Strahd if
Yeah.
they managed to kill him.
I was gonna say every time that anyone's ever gotten close that I know of to killing Strahd, he goes away.
Yeah.
He's not dumb.
Right. Well, and that's what I was talking to Bryce about. I was like, if this is actually a fucking vampire, we are so fucked.
Well, the thing is that I didn't want to spook you even more. If it is a vampire, no, it's gonna be 2 vampires.
Well, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, it wouldn't like one vampire. We're fucked. There's 2, so we're just gonna get spit roasted here.
Yeah, which is fine by me.
If they're vampires. I mean, I'm thinking we wait until whatever marginal protection of sunlight and we get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
I don't know that we can do enough damage to a vampire to kill it, even if it's in the coffin.
But these aren't vampires; these are sheep.
yes. So yeah, as I said, I think that we hold this little area here until dawn.
Well, because vampires, as long as they're not exposed to direct sunlight, they regenerate, don't they, in 5th edition?
I don't know.
It's been a while. Like I said, the last time I looked up a vampire was when I was prepping for Undead in the Desert. But I think they regenerate like an ungodly amount of hit points if they're not exposed to sunlight.
Yeah. They also have like their regional effects if they're a strong vampire and lair actions. That's what they changed is they got rid of a lot of the like vampire stuff from like 3.5 and 4.0 and replaced it with those lair actions and regional effects. Because they're technically legendary creatures, so they impact the region around them. It's usually like a 1 to 5 mile radius, depending on how powerful they are. For like an example, Dracolich, like the land and everything around their lair is just ashen and disease ridden and death, pretty much, just from the Dracolich being there. And then the layers that they have are designed to. They're essentially a second creature that acts on initiative 20.
Yeah, it's like the fucking dragon I fought against you guys. The one that you killed by asphyxiation.
Yes.
Yeah, because he was able to control the water and stuff like that in his lair.
Yep.
Was trying to pull people under it.
Choking powder, man. It's the most underrated magical item out there.
Dude, it is fucking savage.
It is one. Yeah.
I love choking powder.
There are a couple of them out there that are still broken to shit. But yeah, as I said, we hold the door.
If anybody asks if they can come in, the answer is no.
No.
A firm no. Although this is probably their domain, so I don't know that they would have to ask to come in, right? And it's a roadhouse, so it's
I would
possibly
assume.
counts as public.
Yeah, I would assume so.
So we might not even be able to fall back on tropes.
Do we know if the bartender is gonna greet someone if they come to the door, open the door, and just stand at the threshold?
Seeing how it's happened or just stand
It's
at the
like when they
threshold.
entered the room. I don't think it was when doors opened. I think they have to cross the threshold. Because anytime, even when we open the kitchen door, it's not when we open the door, it's when we stick our head in that
Mhm.
he talks to us.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, if they need to be invited in, the "Hey, how may I help you?" or "What could I do for you?" from the unseen servant might be an invitation.
No.
Okay.
If I
It's
No, an
and if
it's an
invitation would be like,
illusion.
"Please come in," or "Yes, you're welcome. Come in." That's
Yeah.
how.
Although the illusion can respond. So if they ask the illusion, "May I come in?" I don't know that the illusion would be like, "No."
Yes, sir. Come out to the rain, sir. Come right
But he
where
might
you're
not.
going.
But he might not even manifest um if they can't cross the threshold. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
In which case, we'd be safe that way. But I don't even know if an illusion can grant permission. And like I said, I don't know if they need permission because it's a public roadhouse. You know,
I mean, the only thing we've seen so far is just sheeps.
ships.
But I am telling you, go watch Black Sheep. It is fucking amazing.
I don't think that sounds like a movie I would want to watch.
You'd probably think it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got some horror type stuffs in it, but it's more just hilarious.
It's a horror movie that doesn't take itself seriously.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
All
All
right.
right. Well, I think we're all here. I think we were ready. Am I able to catch a short rest?
You. Excuse me. Yes. Yes, you are.
Okay, I was waiting for you to tell me it was able to finish. Can I spend hit dice?
Yeah. That occurs during your short rest, so yes, you can.
So does Jericho need a short rest or are you good?
Short rest would refresh all my talents,
Okay.
but as far as HP goes, I'm still max.
Okay. Up to you, man. As I said, we're literally just sitting on waiting.
Yeah.
I recover 30 hit points. Bring me back up to max. I wasn't gonna fuck around, so I just spent almost all of my hit dice. No,
Cool.
I want to be at full health for this. And a short rest does refresh my key points.
Cool. All right. So after the short rest, or during the short rest, the bard kind of just closes the door and sits next to it while he has it cracked. He's listening,
Yeah.
but it's not wide open.
Right. Okay.
Um, After your short rest, um, you guys hear the front door kind of rattle.
I did lock it. So.
Yep. And then there's a knock at the front door.
I'm gonna open. the side door here and throw something at the bartender to prevent him from speaking.
Okay. He disappears as soon as the object touches him.
I don't know, like just like I don't know, whatever. What's in this bag? Fucking apples or tomatoes or something.
Yeah, we'll say tomatoes.
Okay, I'm gonna just keep rolling tomatoes over at him every time I see him manifest.
Okay. Yeah, it takes about 5 minutes between you throwing something at it and it coming back.
Okay.
So there's a knock at the door again.
I'm thinking they can get fucked, yeah?
Ranger,
So
you got the trap?
So the knock comes about every 5 minutes or so until it's quiet.
And just keep tomatoing the fucking bartender so he doesn't say come in.
Okay. After about another 10 minutes or so, there's now a knock on the back door to the kitchen.
Housekeeping.
Is there glass pane in the door? Can we see out?
It's a solid door.
I figured. Can
Cool.
we see out through the window?
It is well
The
barricaded.
barricade.
Did you leave any gaps to see through it, Matt?
No, because that would mean that the vampire could see us and enthrall us with its gaze.
Okay. So the knock happens again.
I'll listen at the door.
Okay.
Can I hear anything?
Very faintly, you kind of hear a wheezing voice saying, "Help me." Help me, please.
Guys, we have done a full canvas of this entire fucking area. There is nobody outside of this room that is not undead or dead.
Do I recognize the voice at all?
You do not.
Okay.
But it does knock again, and it says, "Zana, Morthos, help me, please."
I'm gonna look at them and just be like, just be cool.
Do they recognize the voice?
Zana kind of looks at the door and says, "It sounds kind of like Quillith."
You mean the one that doesn't have most of its neck?
Xana definitely.
The ranger?
Yeah.
The dead guy.
The one that we saw that had two mouths.
You guys didn't let Xana or the other dude see him. Bureau. You kept him outside of the
He's
bar.
dead. He is very dead, guys. This is a trap. This is a trick. Welcome to adventuring. It sucks.
Yeah. What's her name did see him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Xana's kind of speaks up in kind of a super scared voice, but we should open the door and see if he actually needs help.
No,
He-
no,
Are you sure he was
The
dead?
only
really
the
dead.
only thing that could help him at this point is a god. Okay? So you're gonna stay right the fuck where you are. And that's the end of this conversation.
Well, I ain't a
So-
god, but I got this godly hammer.
So
No,
what
we're
else
not
is-
going to open the door just to smite their friend.
Because it probably isn't their friend.
No, it's
That's
something
the only
horrible
thing that can help is a
their
god.
friend.
So there's a large, god damn it, I can't fucking talk. A loud rap on the window next to you, Matt.
Mm-mm.
As you hear the glass pane just a really loud knocking on glass.
Mm-mm.
And it doesn't stop. It keeps banging and banging, growing louder until finally the glass shatters.
See? That's the problem. This is why we put the wood here.
And then you hear the crunching of glass under a boot as
boot?
it walks away.
A boot.
Yeah, like a booted foot. Like when you step on
Oh,
glass.
not like in the window.
No. Like
The glass
broken
that fell
on
out of the
ground.
window.
Yeah,
I get
sorry,
it. I get it.
sorry.
Okay. I'm like, what? Like they're just walking vertically up the side of the building, and I'm just like, oh no, no.
It's the crunching of glass that's on the ground as
Okay.
it walks away.
I'm gonna ready a tomato and peep the dining room.
Okay. From your position, did you guys put out the lights in the room?
No, I don't think we did.
Okay. From your position at the door, you see a shadow move across one of the windows to the front door.
Okay.
And then you hear a knock at the front door again.
I prepare my tomato.
Okay. And after the knock, you see the handle kind of twist and turn as though someone's trying to get in, but the deadbolt's holding it.
You know, you'd think they would just go for it. I mean, clearly we know what's going on, or we know enough about what's going on. We're not going to open a fucking door. I'm keeping an eye out for my bartender friend.
All right.
So yeah, I'm definitely watching the floor.
You think this is just a distraction?
Yep. Well, even if it's not,
Well, I've got a light stick in my hand. How about I go out and see if I can see what person it is? Just make sure it is who it is. Who it says it is.
I would say that if anybody goes, it's probably me.
Gaze attacks.
Because, yeah, I'll go take a look. I have dark vision, so.
Man, nothing good is going to be out there. It's
No, I
just
know
gonna
that.
be something shitty.
Yeah, I know.
Just don't get surrounded if they come in through all the windows.
Okay. So you look
So-
out the window?
Yep.
There is a hooded figure standing at the door in a green cloak. Dripping wet. As you approach, he knocks on the door.
Throw back your hood and show your face.
Does it look like that guy?
It's the clothes that he was wearing.
Are they covered in fucking blood?
The hood is currently obscuring his face. They do appear to be stained.
Okay. Yeah. He's definitely
Ammo.
man, when you rose that fast. Holy shit.
Well, if he rose and was not risen, like, I mean, nothing says they couldn't get out there to the fucking stables and raise him. I don't know. I just know that we shouldn't open the fucking doors.
Yeah, I'll back off.
It's gonna be a problem. There's sheep out there, man.
Vampiric sheep.
Apparently. Man, I just know what I saw, okay? And it sure as shit looked like vampire sheep.
Yeah, it did. How far or how long until dawn? As a guess.
Probably about 6 hours.
Shit.
Because the storm's gonna kind of delay the dawn slightly since it blocks the immediate rays coming up over the horizon.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna settle in for the long haul here.
Okay. So you guys just hanging out in there?
Like, are they? Can we hear them moving around the outside? Like, are they banging on like the windows to the rooms or anything? Can we hear?
Yeah, you hear kind of a probing knock here and there on windows. You hear a couple of windows shatter from the banging. But you don't hear the barkeep go off or anything from anything in the entryway here.
Okay, I'm still peeking towards the dining room.
Yeah.
Just in
Every once in a
case
while, we'll
it
wander out
doesn't.
here, grab all the tomatoes, and bring them back.
Okay. One moment here. Are you also watching the kitchen behind you, British, or are you just kind of keeping focused on the barkeep?
Well, if I've got a good timing on the barkeep, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of be alternating between looking at like the dining room in general,
Mm-hmm.
and then kind of making sure that the newbies aren't doing anything fucking stupid.
Okay.
Kind of trying to reassure them.
Cool. Yeah. Xana kind of moved over here. Morthos did not move on top of him. Was kind of next to him, kind of hush talking to him, trying to reassure him as Bureau kind of is back here watching the back door. with Sterical.
Okay.
And yeah, after about 2 hours, you have it down pretty good. Kitchen keep or the barkeep, like every 5 minutes, you just kind of nonchalantly at this point, just when it's about time, you just throw the tomato and it hits him as soon as he manifests and he poofs out of existence again.
Cool.
But you do see the glint of something shiny up in the corner of the room here.
In the northeast corner?
Yep. It kind of catches light.
What does it look like?
You know the when heat displaces the atmosphere around it, kind of the shimmery look.
Yeah.
It's about a softball size thing of that.
Okay, the next tomato goes up in that corner.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a throw check for it.
I'm gonna. Can I just? Can I throw a tomato with proficiency, or how does this work?
Sure. Yeah, just throw it like a dart. Just roll a dart if you want.
I'm used to throwing rotten fruit
Oops.
at every single person.
Oops. The vampire got me, guys. It's making me say weird shit. 19.
You hit it. It kind of wavers a little bit and then snaps into existence. It is a black sphere.
Son of a bitch! I'm gonna try to put it in my bag of holding.
Okay.
I'm gonna just grab the bag of holding and just like motherfucker, and then just go running across the top of the cutlery and the kitchenery, and just fucking dive at it and try to get it in the fucking bag.
All right, go ahead and roll an acrobatics to keep your footing as you're running up all of this.
Absolutely. 19.
All right. You're able to skitter up there, and you're able to swipe it into your bag.
Good. I'm gonna cinch that fucker shut.
Okay.
Guys, more orbs. But I got it. Yeah, like the ones in town, remember?
Little black floaty balls.
I don't believe I saw them back in town, so I give you guys a questioning side turn like a dog would.
He wasn't
Turn
here
of
for
the
that
head.
one, was he?
I was here for that, but I did
Right.
not. I didn't. I failed to check.
All right. All right.
We were talking about him and shit. Well, now you know what it looks like. That was it.
Still a little confused, but that's okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Granger and kind of have the bag like, dude, what do we do with this?
What? The actual ball?
Yeah, I got it in the bag.
So at this point, I mean,
Kind of the least of our problems.
it kind of is.
Fair enough.
They seem to be able to manifest wherever they want, and they seem to have like attached themselves. Squidface said that we're marked. I'm marked by somebody that we know is pissed off and powerful. I'm almost of the mind to just let it free.
Think it'll help us with the vampire situation?
Well,
Correction, amendment. Do you think it will hurt us to have it free
no,
for vampire situation?
I don't think so. They haven't hurt us at all. They haven't really tried to.
Okay. I'm gonna open the bag a little bit and stick my hand in and feel around for the orb.
Okay. It feels as though as soon as you reach in, the orb is in your hand.
Good. I'm gonna grip it and pull it out of the bag.
Okay. As you pull it out of the bag, you can feel it turning into kind of a liquid in your hands as your fingers kind of sink into it.
Ooh.
It's not cold. It's actually kind of warm and almost reassuring in a way. Kind of it gives off a presence of it's not going to hurt you.
Who are you?
It doesn't respond, but it does slip through your fingers to float before you.
Alright, I'll let it happen.
Okay. After a moment of floating before you, it kind of makes a circuit of the room, kind of slowly passing everybody, kind of as though it's like looking at them, before it floats out of the door into the entryway. And it floats to the front door and stops.
Okay. I wanna go back to my door and peek on it.
Okay. The orb is just floating at the front door.
I'm gonna just
Floating at the
watch
front
it.
door. Huh.
What do you want? Do you need to go outside or what is your fucking deal?
How long do you watch it for?
Yeah, about for the next bartender cycle, I guess.
Okay, so about 5 minutes. All right. So the bartender starts to manifest. You hit it with the tomato. There's a knock at the door, and then you see the orb land on the ground, and there is now a pattern in front of the door, like a
What
symbol.
kind of a pattern?
From the distance you're at, you can't really make out what it is, but it definitely looks like it's not just a splatter.
If you guys got this, I'll go take a look.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, got this is a pretty fucking relative term at this point. When there's orbs and shit now.
Okay. I'll walk up.
Okay.
What's it look like?
It looks like arcane runes.
Oh, shit.
It actually looks like this, or similar to this.
Okay.
Oh, good. That's alchemy right there.
Um, kind of looks like a ward.
I'll take your word for it.
I'll take a shot at trying to figure it yeah, I'll take a shot at figuring it out.
Okay. Roll Arcana.
Look. Can I roll to assist as I whisper harshly, "It's probably magic!"
Subtract 2 from that because assisting is not helping. No.
And
So you don't know exactly what the ward is, but it's definitely a protection or a hold of some sort ward.
okay. And it's on like the floor in front of that door.
Yep. Go ahead and roll a perception for me real quick. Since you're actually looking at it. Okay. You see little kind of not really tendrils, but like offsets that aren't really visible to the eye. It's kind of like that heat shimmer. And it looks like it's going along the floor and up onto every window that you can see.
Okay.
But the main symbol is right here in front of the door.
Holy shit. Okay. I will move back and try to explain that I think that there's a barrier that's been added to the building. Yeah, some sort of magical barrier, like a big ass ward.
Okay, so what do we do? Do we open the door or do we just fucking
No.
sit tight?
Just sit tight. I think it's trying to protect us.
All right, cool.
So as soon as you finish your discussion, the front door starts to get banged on very hard.
Oh, like this is it? They're gonna try to come in?
Like aggressively banging on the door. You can see that the door is starting to kind of buckle inward. The bolt that's on the door is starting to kind of bend and give way with each hit.
All right, well, I'm gonna pull out my spider staff and kind of, spit on my hands and get a real good grip and look over to the newbies and say, "All right, fucking showtime."
So the door finally gives way and collapses inward. Not really collapse, it more flies into the room and kind of hockey pucks along into the back wall with a large crash as the figure in the door is silhouetted, kind of walks in. Its hood is back, and there is no head on this corpse as it steps in 5 feet. As it steps in 5 feet, it abruptly stops, whipping it forward slightly, and the head kind of flops back from his back into the upright position as he looks around. And he doesn't have his weapon ready or anything like that. He actually doesn't have any weapons, even though the token does, sorry. And he just he speaks in a gurgly whisper of a voice, yet it's loud enough for all to hear. Return us our prize.
Ranger, blast him.
What do you say?
Return
Fucking
us our
blast him.
prize, and we will leave you alone We do not want you. We only want the Dragonborn.
Man, no, they can fuck off.
Yeah.
And when he talks, it sounds like it's multiple voices speaking through him. At this point, as he kind of speaks louder, we only want the Dragonborn. We left you in peace. Now give us back our prize.
I heard dragon porn. Man, Granger just fucking blast him, man.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to so from where I'm at, is he standing on the
On the board?
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as he stepped in, it looked like he wasn't able to go any further.
Okay. I'm going to tell him no. You're not getting anything.
Then you have made a great enemy this day.
Can fucking get to the back of the line, cocksucker.
I'm moderately confused. Why are we saving this guy?
This guy?
Yeah, this Dragonborn guy outside of these.
Oh, I don't really care about the dragon.
No, look around.
It's
Look,
for the principle.
so why
the
don't we just
principle
give
of the
it-
it's
matter,
more of a-
man.
Like
Fucking, we
just
drank
giving-
with him last night. Like, we're not just gonna throw
we
him
don't
to the
know
undead
him.
wolves.
Undead sheep,
sheep.
okay?
Like,
Yeah.
fuck that shit. You saw what was going on down there. Like, fuck that, man.
Did we really?
Yeah.
All I saw was a couple empty coffins and a fucking dude tied up.
No, we about had our brains sucked out by giant tentacle beasts.
But they left us alone.
Oh no. They didn't leave us alone. That's the whole point. He took a look at us and said, "Huh, something bigger is going to eat you. I don't want to piss that something bigger off. I'm leaving."
Maybe these guys are something bigger. Maybe they're the something bigger.
No, I think the orbs have to do with that thing.
I don't think they are. I think that
This shit is
Okay.
player 3. Like I said, these fuckers need to get in line. Take a number.
So the obviously dead guy, we the hell could animate a corpse like that?
I mean, nothing good. Blast it.
I don't think I have to. I think it's stuck.
Man, we gotta go out that door at some point.
No, we don't. We just go walk out the back.
Man, that's where the sheep are. Weren't you paying attention?
Yeah. So what kind of spirits get into sheep and humans?
Chupacabras.
Only bad ones.
Oh, oh, that hurt.
I've been waiting all fucking night to make a fucking bad pun.
You have succeeded. They have some weird abilities too. So we've seen what looked like wolf. Why would they want the Dragonborn?
Man, just file that shit away under categorically bad shit.
So I'm going to try to get this thing to talk more.
Okay. What are you gonna say to it?
Why do you want the Dragonborn?
It is our prize. Give it back.
What kind of prize?
It sits there for a long moment. It is our livelihood. It is our ticket to be gone from this place. It is our tithe.
To what?
Our masters.
Who are your masters?
Our masters. That is who. They are not to be named, nor do they have names, for they are too ancient for these names.
Oh. So you're part of the goofballs that were running the cult downstairs.
The goofballs.
No. They worked against us. They almost undid what we had done. But you dealt that fatal blow for us and stopped them.
Yeah, so why don't y'all fuck off back to the
So-
woods?
You have taken what is rightfully ours. We will not leave until we have it.
Man, if this is rightfully yours by the fact that you were able to steal his ass out of bed, I'd say that by the same argument, he's just as rightfully ours now.
Because we stole him back.
Yeah.
That one is marked by us. ours.
Real quick, I want to just go double check his neck.
All right.
I don't think these.
And just be like, marked. Uh-oh.
An inspection of the Dragonborn's neck. It looks like a neck. There's no
There's no-
wounds or anything like that.
There's no
Okay.
other markings on him.
Is there any other marks on
You gonna strip
on
him
his
down?
body?
I thought he
Mean,
was.
I mean, he's got his night clothes on.
Oh, okay.
I'll like look down the front of his shirt and shit. Yeah.
You don't see anything.
Okay, roll him over, look at his back.
You don't see anything.
That's about as far as I'm willing to take that.
So they want tithe. So it's a blood tithe. To something ancient. They aren't very smart.
Man, no, fuck them. Fucking no.
No, I'm
They
just
can't
trying
have
to-
the dragon board.
Yeah, I don't see. Do I have any idea what these things are? Because at this point, I don't think they're vampires.
I don't think you do.
The fuck are you?
We are many, but we are one.
Man, what if there was a book written about you, what would you be called, motherfucker?
Uh-oh.
We are the nameless.
Is that the name you have, the nameless?
But this man has a name. How could he be yours if he has a name? You're nameless.
Mortals do not write of us. For those who live to tell the tale, do not remember us. For we are many, and we are one. We are the nameless. And as it speaks, it sounds like thousands of voices are pouring out of this body to just a deafening drone.
Man, Granger, how much creepier does this shit have to get before you blast this motherfucker?
I'm not going to blast him. He's literally standing, because he's standing on that ward. If I blast him, there's a chance I break the ward.
Oh. Don't miss.
No, I'm almost positive he can't do anything from there. Stand there and whine.
All right.
The barkeep pops up, says,
A tomato.
"Good evening, sir." And then, like halfway through saying "Good evening, sir," he disappears.
I retrieve another tomato.
All right. You guys gonna do anything else?
Not at the moment. I'm trying to think of some way to. So, the Dragonborn was a sacrifice. Was their ticket out of here? Man, I actually don't know what to do at this spot, man. Because I don't want to try to like shoot it, because if I break the barrier, that could be problematic. So, do we hear anything else going on?
You hear the storm outside. So the
Okay.
rain pelting the building. Other than that, no. Finally, after remaining motionless, it says that you have until dawn to return our prey.
Man, bitch, you got until dawn until we get the fuck out of here.
Or suffer the consequences. And with
Suffer
that,
my dick.
the The body kind of collapses on itself in that spot as just thousands upon thousands of insects start crawling around and out the door.
Gross!
Oh shit!
Dude just turned into bugs, man. Should have shot him.
Now I know it wouldn't have done any good.
Man, you'd killed a couple bugs at least.
I'm gonna turn to the two NPCs that we have with us. So what's important about your friend here? What'd he do?
They shrug. We don't know. He's a dragonborn, and those are pretty rare in these parts. Also, I'd just like to take a moment to appreciate how cool this token looks. Look at those bugs.
Those are pretty cool.
Get it out of the kitchen, man!
Oh no!
That's
man.
perfect.
Oh
No, get it out of the kitchen! It don't belong in the kitchen. It's a food preparation area.
Bugs are food prep.
It's the food.
One
The
can
food
of
of the
raid
future.
coming up. So, do I think feeding that potion of vitality to him will wake him back up?
Yes.
All right. I think we have to do it.
Do you want me to use the potion?
Yeah, I think we have to.
Okay. I will feed the Dragonborn the potion of vitality that I have.
Okay.
I am pulling it out of my inventory now.
All right. So you, as you pull out the potion and you walk away from your window, you smell a faint hint of lilac coming in through the window. Matt, as you walk over towards the Dragonborn with the potion.
Okay, I'm going to mention that as I'm administering the potion.
Okay. Excuse me. After a few moments, after dousing the potion down his throat, he kind of stirs, comes to. As he's coming to, he starts kind of flailing around, kicking, throwing his arms, screaming, seeming to try to hit whatever's touching him.
Man, don't do that. I hit back.
After a moment of his thrashing fit, he kind of realizes that he's not where he thinks he is. He looks around confused. He's like, what's going on?
You got kidnapped, drugged, and rescued.
You're not one of them?
Well, now we're kind of in a reverse hostage situation where the hostage takers have the building surrounded and they're demanding your body in return for our safe passage. It's weird.
He looks around, clearly pretty scared.
What do you mean one of them?
The worms. People made of worms and insects.
No, we're not them, but we've seen them. Did they ever say what they wanted you for?
They said that I was the final offering, the final tithe for them to be free.
You got that book, right?
Yeah.
Anything in there that might shed some light on this situation?
If somebody will watch the door, I'll take a look.
I mean,
I will, because I've got my tomato ready anyway. I'll keep watching.
Okay. I will flop down said book and start looking through it.
Okay. As you look through it, there's a lot of anatomy. Looks like a lot of necromancy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some stuff that you can't even make out what the hell it is. It's in like eldritch runes that you've never seen before.
Okay.
But a lot of the diagrams are the more rare races of Faerun and like certain body parts for rituals.
Any clue what the actual ritual does?
No. It doesn't actually list what the ritual is that they may be trying to perform. It doesn't really list any actual rituals. It just says that this is used in this type of ritual. This is used in this type of ritual. There's cleansing rituals, necromantic rites, other rites to pull powers from other multiverse areas into the material plane, and vice versa.
So go back to the one where the Dragonborn was.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything about that like, or is it just more of the same?
It's just more of the same. It does list the different properties of different color Dragonborn.
He's
silver.
Silver? Okay.
Yep. And it says his in there. It says still beating heart of a metallic Dragonborn is a key to opening the portal, and then the text is just missing after that, or destroyed, or smudged, or something. But it looks like it was removed.
The still beating heart. Oh. They're literally trying to open a gate to someplace goofy?
Man, probably. I mean, I don't know. They're doing creepy shit.
Yeah.
what you're telling me is my assumption last session with the cultists is correct?
Oh, probably.
You're
But
trying to call it Ma?
Indy, cover your heart.
Um,
I was gonna say there's even a track downstairs, so we could go for a ride.
Oh dear.
But I mean, if Miss Lilac is right here, they kind of hear what we're saying. Considering the glass is busted out.
Oh, yeah, they've been able to hear us for the whole time. I don't think they're vampires. There may be a vampire working for the bugs, but the bugs are the problem. And at dawn, the vampire problem goes away. But then we now have
A bug problem.
a bug problem. Although, if we're still in this stalemate,
Come dawn.
come dawn,
I mean, I assume we just start shooting our way out, right? Or we just live here now. We're just we own an inn.
yep. I was gonna say, first off, we burn the into the ground and head downstairs and out the back door.
So as you guys are discussing this, the innkeeper greets. Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm watching the door. Do I see anything?
You do not.
And it's not time for the innkeeper to pop up.
It popped up early.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna quickly step out and then step back in so I can see the rest of the room.
All right.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Just like a little huh?
Yep. And you step out, and the innkeeper says, "Good evening, sir. What can I do for you?" And you didn't see anything out there.
Oh hell no! Hysterical.
See?
You got a bag of flour or something over there?
Yeah.
I'll look around. And I'll hand him a bag of flour.
Okay.
Bring him on over.
Granger, blow this up, but no fire. And I'm going to throw the bag of flour across the room as far as I can.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That might be a problem. Oh, I'll hit it with a ray of frost.
Okay. You throw it. You're able to hit it. Flour goes everywhere. There's no silhouettes.
Okay.
Footprints?
No footprints yet.
Okay.
Did any of the flour make it behind the bar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for a template. Oh, shit. That's too big. clouds covering that area.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool. Good shot.
All right, what are you guys doing? You have about 2 hours until sunrise.
I'm gonna hit the fucking bartender with another tomato.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm gonna stand in the doorway here and like basically like I was talking to somebody who's just stepped in.
Okay.
I will. Hello.
All right. Immediately behind you, the barkeep shows up and he says, "Good evening."
Tomato.
Oh, interesting.
Disappears.
I'll head back over to the window. Does it still smell like lilacs and roses?
At that window, it does not.
These fun?
Nope. It does not.
Both of these are well barricaded, correct?
Yep.
Go back to my post on sitting on the trapdoor.
Okay.
Unless you guys have any other thoughts. Almost there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just waiting it out till dawn.
The cook appears and walks out of the barrel and goes straight through you, hysterical, and walks to the oven.
I will let her continue.
This is the first time we've seen the cook in a while.
Somebody bop the cook.
No, let her keep going.
Verify the illusion.
Yeah, this time let's have Xana pop her, like touch her.
All right. Xana just swings with their staff, hits the cook, and it disappears.
Okay.
The barkeep shows up in front of you, British, and says, "Good morning, sir. It's time for breakfast almost. Please wait in the dining area for a
Tomato!
meal."
You're gonna have to like find all these tomatoes.
This is a restricted area. Only employees are
Tomato!
allowed in here.
So, are we getting close to dawn?
Yes. You're about an hour away.
Okay. So,
Please, disperse from this area. This is for employees only.
I've got multi-attack. Tomato.
I'm going to like kind of close this door. The one that's in front of me.
Okay.
Enough that I can still see out of it, but if somebody tried to get in, they would have to move the door a little bit.
Okay.
As I said, just continue to turtle up until dawn.
All right. So barkeep appears and walks
I
out.
feel like I need fucking nunchucks.
Barkeep appears and walks out.
Okay.
He walks through the door.
Yeah.
And he moves past your line of sight.
Is he disturbing the flower?
He is not.
Good.
The barkeep appears in front of you and walks
Tomato!
through you. Okay. He reappears behind you.
I'm just waiting for one of these tomatoes to fucking stick, and I'm just gonna shit my pants.
And he goes and stands behind the bar.
What's he doing?
Looks like he's cleaning a glass right now.
Setting up for business.
I'm gonna watch him.
Okay.
Is the silver coin I placed on the counter still there?
It is.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of watch him and wait for him to bring the change box out, the till, and put the coin away.
Okay. So, he goes about his business. He's cleaning glasses, setting places at the bar. The chef shows up again, walks through Sterical to the oven. The oven lights itself, as does the stove. You can hear it kind of catch, and fire started in both of them.
Oh God!
The barkeep grabs the silver coin and walks over here to the bar and slips it into a slot behind the bar.
Describe the slot.
It looks like an arcade machine token slot.
Like in the bar itself, like
Yep.
the counter.
Correct.
Did I hear the coin clink in?
You heard it kind of clink into the slot, and then it was quiet.
Okay.
Then outside, the morning light is starting to come into the windows. And the rain has kind of petered off to where it's just now cloudy outside. Sorry, reloading. There we go.
All right.
What are you guys doing?
All right. We want to give it about 30 more minutes here, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask the cook if she can make breakfast for us.
You asked the cook if she can make breakfast?
Yeah.
Okay. She responds, breakfast is included with room and board. You are paying patrons, so yes. Breakfast will be ready in about 15 minutes if you want to go take a seat.
I'm gonna kind of slink out here and whack the bartender with my staff.
Okay. You disappear.
And I'm gonna start investigating the slot where the coin disappeared into.
Okay.
It probably goes downstairs someplace. Well,
So how do you investigate it?
I'm looking for like any kind of an access hatch, like a strong box or anything like that built into the bar. Any doors or hatches or anything like that.
Nope. It looks like it is cut directly out of the front face of, or not the front face, the rear face of the bar. It's a solid piece of wood with just a slot in the center of it.
Okay, I'm gonna slink back in the kitchen here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it goes downstairs. Trying to remember the map. Because there was kind of a big cellar underneath this, not including, the kidnap room and the fucking railway.
so what's the plan here?
Well, I think we should take food off of whatever trays she's loading up for breakfast.
So a little bit of time passes, and you hear the barkeep says, "Good morning," and then it kind of pauses, and it's like entity unknown.
Entity
then-
unknown. Oh, fucking hell. I stick my head out the door with a tomato.
You see the black sphere hovering in front of the door.
Oh, cool.
I tomatoed the bartender.
It disappears.
It's like making you delete him over and over again.
Joke's on you, I'm not deleting him. I'm just hiding
Well, yeah,
him.
you're hiding him or whatever,
It's
So,
bound to a hotkey, so
but is it really?
yeah.
Can you make him strobe?
I was trying to do that earlier, but it was freaking out, so no, it doesn't let me do that.
Okay.
It has a gate on how fast I can do it.
Okay.
That's
how
pretty
I can
fast.
do it.
Yeah, that is pretty fast. So the orb's back?
Yep, the orb's back.
Okay.
I have a question.
Sure.
The party of adventurers was 4, right? And one of them lost his head.
Mm-hmm.
No, there was like 6, dude.
So the actual party adventures was Acra.
The Dragonborn.
Yep. Xana and
Lilith,
Mage.
the Dead Ranger.
4 plus dead dude plus kidnapped, right?
4 plus Dead Dude plus the guy who returned to Neverwinter.
Yeah. Who was
And we've got the 4 in the room with us right now.
Morthos and Cephras were essentially hired mentors to the original 4 adventurers.
That's fine because that makes sense. Never mind. Because I was sitting here thinking, what does one of them care about the other two if they were 2 different parties? But that makes sense. Never mind. Disregard question.
No. It,
Yeah, it's a valid question.
yeah. So one dude bailed. The three of the 4, dead body at the front door, and sacrifice girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely watching the orb.
Okay.
See what it's up to.
It's just hovering there for now.
Okay. Maybe that's an invitation to get the hell out of Dodge. Did we ever? We didn't find what's his name's gear.
Should we double check downstairs real quick? For the number one, I think there's a strong box down there. There might be some gear down there too.
Okay.
Remember, Matt, you also found drag marks of stuff going out towards a wagon that was loaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it seems like they're more interested in the body parts than like their gear, right?
Who knows?
But then again, they didn't ship out the Dragonborn, which they would have done if that was what they were doing. Okay, yeah. I think it's worth a look.
Yeah.
Sure. So you're going back
can,
downstairs?
I'm gonna. Hysterical, hold my belt. And I'm gonna kind of open the hatch and then stick my head down there with my dark vision from the goggles and look around.
Okay.
Do I see anywhere that it looks like there might be some gear, or do I see that strongbox for any of the coins or anything? Do I see where the coins might come down?
You do not.
What's directly under the bar? Where that thing should be?
Smooth, flat surface.
Oh. And I think they're eating the coins.
Actually, where the bar should be, you see track and cave, like tunnel.
That's okay.
Because the cellar is directly under the kitchen, and that stops
Right
where
here.
the wall is.
Okay.
Yeah. So the cellar
fuck, and that
is like this.
right with the kidnapping room on the west side.
Yep. And then the cave comes out like this.
Okay.
You're like dead set in the cave.
Yeah, I don't. No, I think that those coins are just
Gone.
going away. Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. Man, could have saved some fucking silver if we'd
Unless
known
you
that
just want
to
to take an
start.
axe to the whole thing.
I don't know that we have time for that.
Ewan's not here anyway. We don't have an axe.
I have a little hatchet now.
Yeah, I'm not going to fucking town with a goddamn hatchet on a goddamn bar.
But you're so strong.
Yeah, but I'm also not that dumb.
No, you just activate windmill arm.
Two-wheeled hatchets.
Just whack, 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 whack. All right. Well, are we doing this? Are we making a run for this? How does
So,
how does Acra look? As he's had a chance to take a rest and everything.
Yeah, he looks shaken, but he looks better.
So, I will grab one of these bar stools.
Okay.
And make
Steaks.
Like some plungy thing. Yeah, steaks.
Okay. Sounds good.
Is the orb still up at the front?
Yep.
Okay.
I guess the question is, do we grab horses or are we just going to briskly walk away from this?
I'm thinking, so we can do one of two things. They're just going to keep at this if we leave this thing standing.
Say no more. Say no more. I want to walk up to the bar and say, barkeep.
Yes.
You got hard liquor here?
We're not permitted to sell hard liquor during morning hours.
By who? What? Man, and it is barely morning. Come on.
It
It
is
could
not
be really,
authorized.
really late at night. I haven't gone to bed yet.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Okay.
Was your bed uncomfortable?
You know, it has a mechanism underneath it that slides you down into the basement.
I am unaware of any basement.
We're aware of that.
Yeah, it's fine. So you what you just keep the liquor downstairs in the morning or what?
We're not authorized to sell hard liquor.
Yeah, I know. But if I wanted to buy some tonight, would you have to go get it, or do you have it here?
All hard liquor is unaccessible until the proper time.
Cool. I'm gonna hit him with my stick, and I'm gonna search for a bottle of liquor.
Okay. You're able to find it behind the bar.
So bottles.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah, as many as I can get, and I'm gonna get to the time-honored adventuring tradition of making improvised Molotov cocktails out of high-proof alcohol.
Yes.
Okay. You're able to make 5.
Fantastic. Cool. Well, in that case, I'm gonna grab the stools and pile them all right here up against the front of the bar.
I was gonna say, actually, if you hit one back in this area,
Yeah, a couple back here, a couple out here, and then one in the kitchen, right?
kitchen probably isn't worth hitting.
There's oil and shit in there, right?
Yeah.
And flour.
Flour won't. So flour won't catch unless it's airborne.
Yeah, I know. But on our way out, we throw a bunch of bags of flour up against the wall, saturate the air with flour, shut the fucking doors.
So you guys are okay with torching the building and not knowing who or what belongs here? But you're not okay with just moving along and leaving these guys in the dust?
Oh, the problem is.
Yeah, honestly, that about sums it up. It's about the principle of the fucking thing.
But I mean, we get along and do our own thing.
Well,
I don't know. I don't necessarily want to be the guy that gets along with the guy that's slitting people's throats in the middle of the night, kidnapping them out of their beds, and fucking reanimating their corpses with bugs.
so
You're right. We don't get along with that. But
no.
We didn't see a
general
thing.
level of like, screw you. You threatened me personally. I have a problem with that.
I mean, if you don't want a Molotov, you don't have to take a Molotov.
We also have the time-honored tradition. We cannot leave, like, no matter what.
That's our calling card, dude. Is a burning pile of rubble. So it's kind of what we do, man. Like,
seriously, have we actually not burned a tavern to the ground?
I can't say that I have.
I'm pretty sure 70% of the places that we end up burning to the ground are taverns.
Yeah. Well, the Let Us In is the only one that we don't.
Yeah, I think they'll let us in.
But that's because they have business facilities.
And they're polite, and they don't, like, have Batman beds.
That you know of.
They've never tried to use the Batman bed on us.
or people around us. And maybe that's the difference. It's just we didn't catch them.
It's because you're a frequent sleeper, so they don't do that to their repeat customers.
Possibly.
You have that Bruce.
But the bartender here forgot to offer us the gold card program, so fucking.
They also didn't have the business center with the fax machines.
Correct. I'm gonna offer Sterical a Molotov.
Also, just to fill you in, Kevin, the Let Us In is a chain, like kind of like a Best Western in our homebrew campaign, where there's one in every city.
Gotcha.
And we came up with a business center in like actual D&D terms, to where like the fax machine is just a gnome doing a sending message.
That's fair. I like that.
It's great. All right, so you guys are torching it.
I think we are. Yeah, I'm gonna hand 2 of the bottles to Granger to take to the back there.
Yeah, I think we torch it and then go tell Waterdeep officials to go deal with it.
Yeah, I've got the shit from downstairs in my bag, so.
Okay. So you guys torch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make sure it's nice and burny, and then I think we're gonna run out the front fucking door.
Okay.
Yeah. And between the fire-based mage and myself, kind of help it along a little bit.
Yep. So she goes to a corner. You guys aren't doing, or he. Sorry, wrong guy. No, yeah, she. The Tiefling's the fire one. She goes to a corner that you guys aren't in, and just gouts a flamer up from her hands, and she kind of just torches it.
Cantrips only, Morthos. Save your juice.
All right, take that back. She doesn't do that. Then she just firebolts all over the place.
Good, good girl. All right. Well, having committed arson, shall we electric boogaloo our way out of here?
Yeah.
All right, come on, you 4.
All right, I'm not at my computer at the moment.
That's okay.
I'm gonna grab a soda really quick while you're moving the dudes.
I'm going to say, once we get to Waterdeep, I'll have to buy some marshmallows.
All right, 1 second. I gotta say goodnight.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Alright. So, as you guys are leaving... Oh, Matt's not back yet.
I'm here.
Okay. As you guys are leaving in the burning wreckage of the building as it's on fire, the innkeeper says, "Thank you for staying with us. Hope you enjoyed your stay."
I'm gonna leave a negative Yelp review.
Okay.
So I want to go over to the.
Do we grab the horses real quick?
Yeah, here in a sec. Yeah, let's grab the horses first. Never mind.
Just in case of shenanigans.
But they could be never mind.
What do you think?
I'm thinking
Nightmares?
I want nothing to do with any animals in the area at this point.
There's 3 horses.
Well, at least we
Right.
should release them. If we're not going to take them, we should let them go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just grab
There's only about 30 feet between the main building and the barn.
Yeah, that's true. We can grab the horses. But I was thinking of going over here,
Yeah?
finding the little flappy thing,
Yeah.
chucking a couple of things of oil down it.
I don't have my my keg of oil anymore.
No, but I've got 2 things of oil, so
That'll work. I mean, we could also just fell the tree over the top of the hatch.
With hatchets.
Well, I mean, big ass tree.
Nah, dog, nah.
I mean,
I ain't working that hard.
come on, man. You've watched kung fu movies. Fucking monks can beat the shit out of trees. That's like a training thing. I don't know, just offering alternate suggestions.
Oh yeah. So, if I open the little trap door,
Mm-hmm.
Can I see down in there at all?
Yeah, it's about a 5-foot drop to the landing on the stairs,
Yeah.
and then the spiral stairs below that.
Okay.
The stairs get you right up to that fucking trapdoor. So you dropping oil down the
Yeah.
hole? Nice.
I'm gonna basically chuck 2 things of oil down there. On
The spiral stair.
well, depends on what I can hit from there.
I mean, you're able to hit a decent amount.
I mean, if I can hit the
Are you
That's
dropping down and going down a little bit?
Hmm?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you go down a little bit, you can hit whatever you want in the room.
Okay. Are the 2 coffins still there?
They are.
Okay. I'm gonna lob them at the 2 coffins.
Okay.
shoot fire bolts into the crates and the oils and out.
Okay. You were able to catch them on fire.
Okay. Close the door and head back.
Watch out for sheep.
I'm not really worried about sheep.
Do the horses seem to be sapient?
Are they looking at us funny?
No.
Okay.
They're acting like normal horses.
Okay, cool.
Let's
Anybody with a movement speed of less than 30 feet should get on a fucking horse.
How many
We can
horses
also-
are there?
There are 3.
yeah. We can kind of rotate, take a break, but
I can outpace a horse like over land at a walking pace.
we probably all can actually.
Well, there's 5 of them that survived, right?
4.
4.
4. Jesus. Kevin tired. My apologies.
No.
We could send them on their way back to Neverwinter. Little lobies who don't have a thing and lost kind of 2 of their
I
friends.
think we should keep an eye on the Dragonborn.
Yeah, we want to and they were going. We already offered to send them. They were saying they were pretty much committed to going to
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Fair.
Have their plans changed at all?
They have not.
Okay.
They're still planning on going to Waterdeep.
All right. Then I suggest we get on the road. And
3.
how far is Waterdeep from here?
You guys got about another 2 days.
Okay.
I can forego a horse. I am not tired.
Yeah, I can keep going. So put the cleric on one at least. And then the other 3 can rotate between the 2 horses.
All right.
Yeah. And put as much room in between here and there as possible.
All right.
Yep, it is time for fast march.
So you guys head on out and
Yep.
take turns riding the horses as needed as people get tired. And you walk through the day. Do you stop for the night or do you push through the night?
I think that even if we start to get tired, I think we should just keep putting distance.
Well, we'd have to stop for a little while for the horses.
Short
Yeah,
rest.
that's a good point.
At least to find water.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll like short rest the horses.
Sounds good. So, you guys.
Is that orb still following us?
It is.
Can we try to communicate with the fucking orb?
Yeah, we know. We're going as fast as we can.
No, yeah, you can try it.
Okay, while we're walking, I'm gonna be like, orb! And kind of wave it down. Like, come over here.
It comes down and kind of manifests into a shadow next to you.
Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse. What are you?
It just kind of stares at you blankly. And it doesn't respond.
Okay. Are you your own entity, or is this just is there somebody on the other side of this?
It nods its head.
You're your own entity?
It shakes its head.
There's somebody on the other side.
It nods its head.
Cool. Are you up north?
Shakes its head.
Are you down south?
It sits there for a moment, then it nods.
You in Waterdeep?
It shakes its head, yes. Or it nods, sorry.
Good, good. Why are you watching us?
It holds up its arm, and it, out of its kind of smoky tendrils, produces a shield. Before dropping its arm.
I see. Do you know what was up with the bug people back at the inn?
It shakes its head no.
Do you know why they want the Dragonborn?
It nods.
Why do they want the Dragonborn?
It doesn't respond.
Oh, come on, you're so good at the charades.
I already know what they wanted them for. They told us.
Yeah, I guess they did. I just
Still beating heart to open a gate to someplace where the bug lords hang out. And they were basically trying to buy their freedom. Or, no. Their escape, I think is probably the best way to put it.
It nods his head what you say, Bryce.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know what the Bug Legion is called, but we will leave. Well,
there's a bug legion.
It's more. Not so much bugs, but like worms and bugs and things.
Creepy crawlies.
Creepy crawlies. Yes, there is.
Great. All right, Orb. Do you know if they're following us?
Shakes its head no.
You don't know, or they're not. I'll repeat myself slower. You don't know?
It nods.
Okay.
Cool.
Good.
Well, it's another fine day, and we didn't get eaten today. So
True.
Count that as a win.
that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know what's up with those crystals that were growing down there, Orb?
It sits there for a moment and just shakes its head.
Did you follow us into the tunnel?
It nods.
Hmm. Why are you protecting us?
It points to you, to Sterical and Granger, and then it points to the Dragonborn. And then it holds up both of its hands, and its shadows kind of make strings that kind of like a cat's cradle between its fingers, almost like a string of web of some sort.
You're saying we're part of a plot?
No, he's saying we have an escort quest.
So you're protecting us to get us to the Dragonborn?
It
No,
nods
no.
its head and shakes its head shortly after that.
You wanted us to find the Dragonborn.
It nods. And then it points to you three again and the Dragonborn, and then it produces like a piece of rope. Not an actual rope, but kind of like a strand of shadow as it kind of ties it into a knot.
I think he's trying to say our fate is tied together.
Yeah.
Does he not?
He nods, yeah.
Oh.
Cool. As I said, we have an escort quest.
All right, and then you guys march through the night, and as dawn, as the sun comes up, you see the northern walls of Waterdeep. We'll end it there for the night.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Man, there's fucking bug people.
You don't do great with horror, do you?
Man, I was good. I was good when the Mind Flayer showed up. Like, it was fine. It was fine, and now we got vampires and bug people. It's been a very interesting 24 fucking hours.
Vampire bug people.
So, hopefully you enjoyed the game tonight.
Yeah. It's cool.
Man, fucking vampire bug people.
Yeah.
Don't suck your blood.
They probably have pet sturges.
No, they're
I mean, that's literally a vampire bug. Come on.
what are they called? The Warpborn.
So what?
So in second edition in Starjammer, they were called the Warpborn.
Oh.
I'll send you something in Discord, Brace.
Oh, okay.
As long as we're not dealing with Kiss, I think we'll be okay.
There it is.
No, it's something that it's one of my
Yeah.
favorite monsters of all times. I came across it when I first started looking at like sword and sorcery books, like the old offshoot of just sword and sorcery, because I like their monster manuals better than D&D's, and they were larva mages.
That
So-
sounds horrible.
As I said, they were in. I think it was. They
There
were
you
called
go.
under the heading of Warpborn, and they were just basically like the most just insane thing that you could think of. And you need to open that picture up to really, really get a good look at it.
Man,
That's those.
man, that's a cultist of Kiss. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
So those were Worm That Walks from the 3.5 Epic Global Handbook.
Yeah, that's Kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of them. But the creepy crawly people, yeah, as I said, I don't remember exactly Star Touched, but they were actually called Warpborn.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I'm heading to bed,
Uh,
guys. I'll catch you later.
Have a good
Okay.
night, sir. Hope you
Right
have
on,
fun
man.
tonight.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for playing.
Sorry I wasn't involved.
That's fine. Go to bed.
Good night, man.
Good night.
Yeah, my first issue of Dungeon Magazine that I ever bought was the first part of the Age of Worms campaign.
Nice.
Jesus.
I had a DM that ran the worm mages, and instead of normal worms, they were slod tadpoles. So when you killed it, it had all the things of the slod worms, which are
Yeah.
terrible.
I was gonna say, I just remember them from Spelljammer, from the giant city.
I have never played Spelljammer.
It's really not worth playing.
Yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with the setting, but it's
Yeah.
never been something that I played.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing was that you get to fly around in spaceships and have space combat, which was kind of boring. There was this one really big city that floated around. That was alive. And if you landed on the city, you had to make a save to leave. Because otherwise, you just would stay there.
Oh, that sounds pretty terrible.
It was. As I said, it like some of it was really, really well written, but the mechanics were just like thrown in there. And it had some friggin' really interesting like lore and creatures and stuff like that. But as I said, it was kind of cobbled together a little bit. It had some of the craziest, like, as Spelljammer kind of got morphed into Planescape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was some crazy stuff, like art-wise and like monster-wise. Have you ever picked up any of the The Planescape stuff?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No, I played a little bit of the computer game.